All right. Once again, I am streaming tonight. Oh, didn't realize. All right. Once again, I will be streaming tonight. I'm going to give it about 5 or so minutes um, for people to just step into the stream, and then we will officially begin. Oh, 3 to 5 minutes. Oop, almost forgot to turn on the music. So, um, here is. All right. So, once again, about 3 or 5 minutes, and then we will begin tonight's stream. All right then. That's about a few minutes. So once again, welcome to my stream. My name is Hero, or well, I'm Red Liger. I go by either Red Liger, or just Hero. Um, I'm a variety streamer. I do some games. Uh, sorry, I do some games. I do a lot of drawing. In fact, you can see a lot of my work has been showing on the right side of the screen, right there. Oh, that's one of my favorites from the. I think the Godzilla Singular Point something. I forget which. There it is again. I have to update how that randomizes. Wait, how can I? No, never mind. Anyway, so tonight's stream I will be playing Final Fantasy 14 to finally complete this goddamn quest that I've been trying to do since uh Shadowbringers, which is around the time I started playing. Yeah, you'll see what it is when I log in. So just give me a moment to get this game started. I will tell you, it's quite a frustrating quest. It requires me to be pretty much uh, perfect. Like one misstep can cause me to fail the entire thing. It's really, really annoying. I'm pretty sure you can hear the frustration in my voice. So, tonight I am finally putting it to an end. I will complete it. Just one second while I get my login in. Also got some orange slices here, so well, they're more tangerines. So you might hear me chewing. In retrospect, I probably should have had this loaded before I started. I will try to make a reminder to do that from now on. Alright, gonna switch over to the game screen. Alright, hello guys. I do not have that spell, that emote. Hold on. This is embarrassing. Oh, okay, I forgot. Oho Kai. Ah. Anyway, so if you can't tell from my attire, the quest has been causing me nothing but grief for the past ever. Is a blue mage quest. And if you haven't been able to tell, I am in Uda. The quest I am trying to do is the one where I have to fight Goldar. No, not Power Rangers Goldar. There is actually a Final Fantasy character named Goldar. I do not know which Final Fantasy, but yeah. He's actually our Blue Mage trainer who we need to kick his ass. I say that rudely as possible because he has been doing that to me for the past ever. And it's very frustrating. It's not that his quest is hard, not that the fight is hard, it's just that it is so very... So I don't frustrate myself even more so before even getting into the fight, we will just go ahead and try it out. I have all my spells set up. I am going to beat this today. Somehow. Okay. Why is my spell so weak? Damn it! I was too slow there. Come on. Ah! I forgot! Oh, a bonus 2. That's not good. No, 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 no. Ah, fuck. Well, that was attempt 1 for tonight. I ended up forgetting to use Loom a second time. Gonna use that. This. What the hell? I used to be able to get out of that in time. Hold on, guys. Sorry for the interruption. And it looks like I die again here. Okay, that time was not technically my fault. That was... So, I got called away. For some reason, we can check. Check. Okay, I got this. I totally got this. It'd be nice if I could get the achievement so I could get the umbrella, but I'm not too focused on getting the umbrella. I really just want to complete this. Let's use Christmas first, then... Where am I still blue balling? shit. No! That's not fair! That's not fair! You saw that! That... Ah... That's not fair! For it to appear there! Of all places! There! Why? I hate the first phase! I hate the second phase as well! I hate that entire fight so much! Ah! No, I got this. And seriously, if this guy is this strong regularly, why is he... And yes, I know about baiting, so I'm sure some of you are going to, why didn't you bait it? I meant to bait it, but I did. It's just that when you tab to target, it doesn't target who you really want to target. For instance, I wanted to target the people, the fireball in front of me, behind him. But instead, it targeted the one right next to me. But that's what I wanted to do. If you see it, you can see it's targeting the one behind it. That's what I wanted to do. Oh, shit, loop! Why do I always forget the second one? fire. Wait for it. This is unfair. This is unfair. Ah. I hate this fight. I can't stand not finishing it. Ah, that's why! I thought it was weird that my hits were so weak. Ah! I did good! Get it register! Okay. Okay. So, I saw what the issue was. I accidentally had Mighty Guard on. That explains why my attacks were so weak. That was frustrating. That other time, that one that got me, for some reason my loom was not, my click for loom was not registering. That was unfortunate. Whew. Okay. I am calm. I am completely, somewhat completely calm. uh, I got this. I totally, totally got this. Am not going insane. Alright. Had my little breather there. I'm totally ready to get back into this now. I'm totally ready to get my revenge on Goldar. And whatever his real name is, I keep forgetting. I don't come here often. Except when I take the challenge to try to take on this guy. Oh god, I hate him so much. Okay, wait for it. Finally going down the thing. Ah, I forgot again! I forgot again! Why do I keep forgetting? I hate you so much, Goldar! Here it comes. Come on, come on, come on. 17.5%. I'll be done on the first act. Okay, that's the first act done. Alright. Just gotta loosen my fingers. But not too long, not taking too long on that because I'm still on time. Oh, got you, got you. Diamondback! Now. Screw the achievement, I just want to get this done. still on? Oh crap, 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 crap. Wait, could that be the reason why? Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god, was still in there. I passed the halfway mark. Just can't make any mistakes here. So much health, you annoying. 20%. 18. I'm so close. Avoid any mistakes. Come on, come on, come on! Come on. Oh, come on! Some of you may have been wondering why I've been using Mighty Guard. That is for that exact reason, for bullshit random placements like that. Oh wait, I can't say that word while on stream, can I? Sorry, I just get frustrated whenever I see that placement there. Okay, I'm almost done. Get screwed up. Almost. Come on, one more hit. Oh, finally. Finally. I hate that fight. Screw you, Golder. Screw you. Oh my god. To be honest, I expected that to take so much longer. And me to be on the verge of cussing myself out. I wonder if I'm in the right of mind to do some raiding. Oh god, I hate that fight. I hate that fight. I hate you, Martin. Huh. This one is gold. Can't say I've ever experienced such a resounding defeat, though I expect nothing less from my protege. I hate you so much right now, Martin. I hate you so much right now. Never fight me as Goldar again. Unless I'm in my main classes, then I will kick your ass. You were incredible. Every spell cast was more mesmerizing than the last. A spectacle for the ages. If I could punch you, I would. I imagine Roses agrees. Speaking of whom, well done, hero. Well done indeed. There was not an empty seat to be seen in the Celestium. And you, Martin, you may have lost in the arena, but I dare say this success is just as much as yours as it is his. Oh, there's only so much I can do without my blue magic. It's like fighting with my hands tied behind my back. Oh, fuck you, Martin. That was the most aggravating fight I've ever had to fight. Surely there was something you could have done to add in armor. The crystal... Surely there was something you could have with the added armor, crystal, the armor, and the familiars to help you. I'll say. Ah, before I forget, Rose, I've been meaning to talk to you about the terms of my position as showmaster. As I recall, I'm to receive 3.5% of all earnings from any event featuring Hero's Nemesis, is that right? Yes, you were. If you were the showmaster, it would be remiss of me to burden you with the position when you already fight opposite our star performer. You will still receive the payment commensurate with your role in the show, of course. But my title, my commission... Well, I suppose technically you did find his nemesis, and you saved us the trouble of hiring the staff. The Celestial can afford you 1% of the earnings. 3%! Surely you jest. 2 then. 1.5. My final offer. God damn. That's... I don't know. I don't do much in finance, but that doesn't seem like quite a lot. And if she said that they had like full seatings, like I'm pretty sure they could afford 3% at the very least. He should have stuck out for at least 2. At least that's in my opinion. I definitely would have stuck out for... No, I probably would have gone as high as 5%. I would have gone for 5%. Again, I'm not much of a finance guy, so I can't really say for sure if that's like fair. With that settled, there is paperwork to be drawn and a number of other duties that yet want for attending. I look forward to your next appearance in the masked carnival. Oh, that won't be for a long time. Despite his menacing persona as Goldor, he's still quite sheepish when it comes to negotiations. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, nothing at all. Ah, I have to get going as well. If I'm ever to be a match for the dreaded Goldor, I had best get back to my training. Being the Celestium star performer and all, I'm willing to make exceptions for you, but I won't stand for any more of my students besting me in the masked carnival. Looks like I better brush up on my magics as well. Yeah, as strange as it sounds, playing the villain has been quite liberating. A chance to break my illusory decorum and throw caution to the wind. Maybe someday you'll feel inclined to take a walk on the dock side too, eh? Just know that if you do... You'll have to contend not with Martian, but the incomparable Azura the Third. If it's just you as a blue mage, then fine. I finally completed that terrible quest. And once more with these bots. I keep forgetting to check if there's check how to block those bot ones. I hope you won't let your victory over Goldar go to your head. You're still a long way before your blue magic is a match for mine. For that, you'll need to expand your horizons even further. Remember, there's a big wide world out there. So explore, seek new knowledge, and the boundless potential of blue magic will be yours to master. It's over. It's over. Oh, I hated that so much. That was the worst fight ever. Okay, let's see if anything unlocked. Never thought, nothing really. Oh, wait. Oh, I had no idea there was these things. And this guy. Looks like in order to get some of that stuff, I really will have to do. I'm gonna need. In order for me to do that, I'm gonna need more physical-based spells. Anyway. Let's get to doing my dailies. Ooh, normal way. Oh, did I do last week's? Oh, no, not that. Yeah, looks like I did. So. Oh man, that was terrible. That was absolutely, utterly terrible. Apparently there's like an achievement you get for not destroying the crystal, but I only had so many physical spells, like non-magic based spells, so yeah, I'm gonna have to do that after searching for a few more physical based spells. Preferably the ones that are, you know, recommended. I could probably take them down, but it takes a long time. Long time. Audit? Heritage found. To be honest, I haven't been on Final Fantasy for a while. I've been busy, so I'm a bit behind on some things I'm trying to get after. Mainly the PvP stuff. Like I said, I think I mentioned before the last time I did it, last time I played here, I'm trying to get the loose fit attire. I'm, as you can see, about 4 away. Okay, so right now I'm on the lookout for Gallows Beak. Honestly, I wish there was an easier way to track these things. I mean, sure, I could just go online and get the map of likely places for it to spawn, but I don't know. Just gotta contend with me just flying around until either my clay pops or I find the monster. I know it's not gonna pop around here because this is where the town is. Monsters don't really appear here or much of here. Oh wait, found it. Nice. Alright, how much does that bring me to? I still got so much to do. Let me see how many I'm full on gems as well. Alright, I wasn't really planning on it, but let's do some gathering. Yeah, let's do some gathering. Ooh, I was gonna say. Oh, it popped. Hopefully it's one of the ones that give mog tones. What are they called? Yeah, I'm not gonna try to pronounce that. Oh, no, we have one rock card. Why did he move there? Why did I move with him? Okay, that wasn't fair. I normally give it to the Rothgar, but the Lavapo did play well, so gotta give it to them. think this time I'll go as a dancer. Huh, that should be. Oh, right. I guess I'm nice. Down there. Who was it that made this? Ah, wrong place. Still got at least 12 people in front of me for the roll. Oh shit, I didn't even... I'll have to do that another time because I have some things. I'm trying to gear up my crafting and gathering gear by melding them without spending gil. I think I mentioned it before about how like I want to at least keep my gear up to date, my crafting and gathering gears up to date, and because last time when I was because last time when we were switching over from Endwalker to Dawn Trail, my crafting and gathering gear was really under level. It was level 90, mind you, but it was the level 90 from the, you know, from the first patch, from the first patch. So in terms of quality, it wasn't really that good. Oh, nice. Let's see what raid we got this time. Oh, speaking of raids, I gotta make sure I do that this week. Might as well do that after this. If I gotta pick, it's gotta be the black mage. And once again, I'm the only rough car. Wait, there could be a female one that I'm just not seeing. Nope, not seeing a rough car. It's been a while since I played as a dancer, so let's see how that goes. Guess we got some cutscenes here.
So, you are resolved to face me. Come, children of man.
Okay, there was a bit of hiccup there, but I got it. Oh, we got it.
The builder has been made to yield. Intriguing. Then the destroyer shall take your measure.
I gotta tell you, it's like such an icon when it comes to my house.
My servant with some scorn. Ahead stands a statue I have fashioned for our contest.
tired on my end. They're doing some work on the roof of my home. It's loud in the morning, so I wake up earlier than
Come, mortal. Enter my realm, if you dare. I had to get some coffee or something. If anything, I might make this a short stream. By the light of the sun.
Stream tomorrow. Okay, one more boss for this done, for this raid. Crap, 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 crap. Alright, that woke me up a bit. Will you make sure? Okay, yeah, so like I said, I'm like on my sleepies. I'm not, no, I'm not ending the stream. I'm not ending the stream. I'm just saying that I'm tired a bit. They've been doing some work on the roof and in the morning and it gets very loud, so I don't really catch a lot of Z's. Especially since I sleep late, like really late. Honestly, I've been having trouble sleeping. But I am not going to be one of those people who just drone on about not sleeping. I refuse to be that. So, just going to power through it with some coffee or something. In fact, let me go ahead and get me a cup of coffee. I will be right back. Alright, I am back. Sorry about that. Just gets a bit cold and sleepy. I get sleepy when it gets cold, which happens a lot in my room. Have to get some coffee in order to fight that. Alright. Let's head to Tuli off real quick. Because I gotta turn it. Not turn it. I gotta put that thing into the coffer. Yeah, let's walk. Take in the sights and the aesthetics of this place. There's. Let me see. It's usually the wait that's the most annoying part. Let's go back to Tulio. No, not Tulio. Let's go to Solution 9. A lot more people are there, so we could do some people watching. Oh, I guess we could do that at Limsa, but I don't know. Wait, is that someone whose name is here? Well, I think that's someone I know. Oh, no. My bad. it would have been nice if we could choose their color of these cycles. I would have loved this black one. Oh, it'd be so cool if we could actually write this one as well. Take a quick picture of that. We'll switch over to idle camera. And I'll just do some talking while we wait for the cue to drop. And then I'll sip my coffee a bit. Oh, no, don't pause it, don't pause it. It's so hot. I like using the idle camera in crowded places like this because you get to see people up close and such. And you're not looking like a creeper by, well, I mean, I guess you are kind of a creeper, but they don't know that you are. I guess we could comment on people's stuff. I guess some things are constants, like she's always going to be a merchant. Oh, there's me again. Oh, I gotta tell you a story. Like, yeah, one time, like, I was, like, showing off my, that's very, ooh, that's cute. I was one time showing off my, my minion to my FC, and, like, it's funny. Well, I mentioned how difficult it was to get that damn thing. Like, seriously. I had to go through so many runs just to get it. I mean, sure, I could have bought it, but it was like 10 million gil. Like, no, there's no way. I could use that. I'm saving up for a house, so. No way I'm using that to buy a minion that I could get on my own. I was like, oh, this guy worked me over so hard. And said something like, you're lucky, said something along the lines of, you're lucky I'm a dog person. And one of my friends said, aren't you a cat person? And I just retorted, alright, fine, I'm a cat dog person. It was fun. You had to be there. It was funny. not like chat. I'm talking about in-game. Hey Rage, thanks for the raid. I really hope that the alert thing actually worked. How was your stream? Misstream me, huh? I'll think about it. Ah, okay, that explains the mystery meat. Oh, God, wait, then I definitely do not want to try whatever that mystery meat is. Hmm. Oh, anyway, for those who rate in with Rage, my name is Red Liger, but you can either call me Red or Liger, Red Liger, or just Hero as my character's name. I am a variety streamer. I play games. I draw. I try to do my best to entertain. As for what I draw, well, this whole scene here, obviously obviously everything except for the text, the text font, the chat, and the obvious gameplay, everything on here was designed and drawn by me. Oh, sure. Man, I really hate this. Get out of it. Like I said, I really hate that. Oh, I don't need this. Oh, I just gotta load this down on my end. It was so loud I could barely hear myself talk. Like, don't you guys ever find that weird, like, when you feel like you can't hear yourself, you end up shouting or something? Yeah, I got. It's like trying to find that right balance with the sounds. And the worst part is that unless someone tells me, I won't really know if like if one is too loud or too low. So you guys gotta help me out there for every now and then. Anyway, I finally completed something in this game that 6 hours in the new BBS. Congrats, but what new BBS? BBS. I feel like I should know this. Ah. Oh my god, Digital Devil Saga. I saw you playing that and I'm like, oh my god. Oh my head. I swear if I did not if my head was not attached I would lose it. Like I said in your stream, I really gotta get back into that. For me, I was able to finally finish up. Oh, I was too close. Finish up the Blue Mage quest, where I had to fight Golder. I hate fighting Golder. I hate it so much. It was basically like one mistake could cost you the entire quest. Fight, I mean. I think here's the second one. This guy's gonna... Okay. I would love to get that game, but... Yeah, like I said, the price tag... Money's tight, so can't really... get any games. One game I really want to get my hands on is the Fantasy Life game that's coming out for the Switch. God, spread out more! Fantasy Life? I'm not sure. It may be. Oopsie. Oh, seriously? I'll have to double check. If it is, that'll be really cool. Because if so, I might just get it for the... Honestly, wait, what platforms are... What platforms is it coming out for? I know definitely for the Switch, but I'm not sure about what other place. Maybe PS5? No, I think maybe... I think they use a PC. If it's on PC, I'll probably get it for the PC instead. It'd be easier to play and stream. Pickpocketing. We're talking about the same game, Fantasy Life, right? Don't remember any pickpocketing. Alright, next. No, not this one. I don't get really anything. Leveling. Oh yeah, I totally love the first one though. I love how I loved how there were so many different types of people who you could, you know, in-game NPCs you could get to help you out. Like they follow you and such, and you could pretty much create anything you wanted for your house. Yeah, I remember that. That's what. Oh, so that's what you meant. That it was a cash grab when you said pickpocket. Yeah, I remember that. I tried it out, but yeah, like you said, it was more of a cash grab. So I didn't really bother to stick with it. So I'm looking forward to the new one. Oh, damn. Then yeah, I most likely would get it for the PC. Well, I would have gotten it for the PC. I can't even think of affording it. When does it come out again? It's not so much that I'm over it, it's just that it's easier for me to stream the games if they're from my computer than it is from the Switch. Okay, so May 21st. I have until then to find a decent paying job or or you know, build up my Twitch channel to the point where I get, you know, advertisement such and thing. Yeah, I see it here. When I'm really, I think when I think if I get the game, the first thing I'll try is Painter. Like, I'm an artist, I have to be Painter. I'm so interested in seeing what that type of life would be. Also, I want that skeleton dragon to be one of our partners who follow us around. There's another level 5 game that I'm interested in, Deca Police, I think, but there hasn't been much news since they pushed it back. In fact, I think they didn't even give a date yet for that one. Yeah, not even on the Steam page. Yeah, Deca Police. You basically the premise is that you play a detective in training who who among other trainees are in a simulation for their final tests, and they have to solve a once unsolvable case. But during their training, a hacker gets into the system and locks them into the simulation. Not only doing that, they also change their forms. So in order to escape the simulation, they need to solve more cases within the simulation, as well as use the hacking abilities in order to escape the game. Apparently there's like a combination of detective work and RPG elements. It looked interesting, so I'm hoping that it's not been dropped completely. Ooh, I love this place. Well, I mostly love the outfits you could get from here. And once again, we have one of those tanks who just loves to just run off ahead. Well, no matter, as long as I'm not playing healer for those types of tanks. Right? I'm so glad I have a bunch of classes that I need to run in order to level up so I can run this over and over again for legit reasons. Of course, hunting for gear sets is also a legit reason. Also, I kinda didn't know my mic was muted, so for a bit there. Seriously, man, you don't need to literally wall to wall. You just need to pull like what's there and then stop. Well, again, I'm not a healer this time around, and thankfully I did not roll as a healer. I do not want to deal with someone like this. Oh shoot, I used that too soon. I did not mean to use that. I think I'm gonna give the commendation to the Viper. Crap, 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 crap. Thanks, Raids. Let's see what's next. Oh, it's already 11:52. Let's do frontline real quick so I can at least get some experience, and then I'll switch over to Illustrator. Of course, man. Oh, I'll just turn on add on camera, at least that way. I know it's good for you, but I'm just not a salad person. It's just so tasteless no matter what seasoning I use. Except if it's covered in meat. Like, I cannot eat salad vegetables alone. It has to be accompanied with meat, or it has to be fried. And by that I mean, like, you know, potatoes. It has to be fried potatoes or something. I'm fine with fruit alone, but I just can't. Even with cabbage, I can't. Huh. Tortilla strips. You know, I don't think I've actually tried tortilla strips. I'm not even sure if I'm saying it right. I could do all those except I'm very particular when it comes to tuna. I just don't like it when it's like canned tuna. So some people say that if you cook it well, like get the water drain and such, and cook it with rice or something, it tastes delicious. But no. Oh, okay. But like I said with tuna, I like tuna when it's like actual fish, but when it's like in like that canned stuff, okay, that's fair. That is totally fair. Honestly, it's getting to that point here as well where I have to eat things that I normally don't eat just to get something in my stomach. Seriously, this country, I swear. If there weren't still people who are protesting injustices like right now, I would say that there was no hope for this country anymore. But I don't want to really get too much into that. Don't want to turn this stream into something political. I just want it to be a safe environment for everyone to just enjoy themselves. Because I really think that's what a lot of people need. Just a safe environment to come, talk, and not be judged. The only one being judged is technically me. So judge me as well as you want. Or harshly. Or whatever. I am not good with pep talks, am I? Wait, was I even trying to use pep talk? Oh, there I go rambling. Oh, I went too far. Leo's already got a lead. Oh, they definitely got a big lead. You might be able to catch up and get. Oh, no. Yeah. I don't know, it's just that when it comes to canned tuna, it always feels like cat food. Yes, we got that one. We got the center one. That's great. Red seemed really to be pushing for that one. I mean, I will try anything at least once. The only thing I draw the line is on this pineapple on pizza. I will never, ever, 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 ever eat pineapple on pizza. Fruit has no place on pizza. You know, I never actually tried it in a pasta dish. That might actually be an interesting thing to try. Oh, we focus on the one behind us. Ah, crap. Seriously, the targeting on this sucks when it comes to targeting specific areas. I mean, enemies. Like, it's not meant for PvP. Red's totally gonna get the center one. Oh, earlier, when I first started, I finally completed the last quest for Blue Mage. The one where I had to fight Goldar. God, I hate that fight. I don't think we're gonna be able to get that one. Wait, we might be able to. Shit! Damn it! Well, we're still in the lead, but that was a loss. We're not gonna get this one, but we can at least get that one. It'd be great if Yellow could sneak there and get it themselves. Oh wait, no, scratch that. Yellow's in second. God, they're really fighting us. Man, Red is really coming at us hard. I'm sorry, did you say strawberry pizza? That's a thing? I mean, I like strawberries, but like I said, fruit has no place on a pizza. Oh, shoot. We gotta get that one. We might lose the central one, but we just gotta get that one. But like I said, I'm willing to try things at least once. God. sorcerer stone we get. Come on. What the? I didn't see them anywhere on the map. They just came out of nowhere. If Red knew what was good for them, they'd be targeting blue, yellow, not us. Dang it. No, my coffee should have cooled down by now. Ugh. I hate coffee, but it's the only thing that keeps me up. Oh, how's that good placement there? That's RNG for you, I swear. Look at that. If we're lucky, Red might get it. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Stay away. Whew, we pushed them back. Oh, we're creeping in on yellow. Come on, Red. Focus on yellow. Focus on yellow. No, don't focus on blue. Don't focus on red. Focus on yellow. Oh, we won! Ah, seriously? I was hoping to level up with that one. I hope I can level up in time for the, before the switch over to Bang. Might have to focus that on tomorrow. I don't have any work yet for the rest of the week. Yeah, that's right. I only got one day of work this week. The job market, man. It is terrible in the States. Alright. That's gonna be it. I'm not ending the stream. I'm just switching over to, gonna be switching over to, Illustrator. So let me return us to the lobby real quick. Oh, sorry, I've been clicking the wrong button. Alright. Just give me a moment to close down the Illustrator, sorry, close down Final Fantasy and get Illustrator up and running. As for what I'll be doing tonight, I'm going to be putting the finishing touches on Flare, and then I'll be doing another piece, it, maybe several pieces, because this one's going to be fairly simple-ish, very simple-ish. As for what these are, I'm trying to create my own transitions based on the eye catches you see on anime. I'm sure people who've watched anime here know what I'm talking about. Like when they switch from the show to the commercial, there's like these little eye catches. Of course, I'm not going for the fully animated ones. That's insane on my part. No, I'm just going to be doing simple ones for now until my animating skills get better. And yes, I am trying to animate, but it's like at this point I'm more trying to understand the theory of animating rather than the practical portion. But I'm eventually going to move forward and try more practical, put more practice into animating. I'm just trying to find a good program to use and to make sense of the program to use. Some people say to try OpenTunes. I might try that. I mean, I'm probably going to try that because I have it. Like, I'm going to download it. I'm just looking into it a little more. There's just so much I want to do, and in order to, well, like I told many people here before, my final aim is to become a game artist. To be honest, I don't really know how to get into that field. I applied for what I can, but I don't know. It's just sometimes it just feels hopeless. But that doesn't stop me from trying. If I can't get into the main, like, already established parts, I'm going to try my best to do it on my own. I'm trying to understand the programming aspect, but it really goes over my head. I was actually in the process of trying to make my own game once, but once I got to trying to introduce other elements besides the character, that's when things started breaking more and more and more. Like when I tried to fix one thing, it only broke the other thing, along with other things that had nothing to do with what I was trying to fix. At least it wasn't for anything. I at least understand better what programmers go through, even if just a little bit. Okay, let me just get my tablet and then I'll get this switched over. Something back here? Push. Oh, okay. Let's move this. Yeah, but I'm used to working with. people. Like, I mean, sure, it's different from being in high school, but I've worked with other people before, and like, if you're working in customer service, you technically have to work with people constantly, even if you don't want to. I really don't want to work with people in customer service. I have absolutely no like, well, except for a few people who I became like work friends with, like, uh, huh, I know there's a word for it. Work bestie? Oh God, that felt weird to say. Basically the work bestie who, like, if someone were to treat them unfairly, you will find the person who treated them unfairly and burn down their house. Not that I would do that. Maybe. I probably would. Definitely would. Yeah, that would definitely be something to look into. But at this point, I just would like to get at least a programmer to work with. If I could at least get a programmer, then I can handle being a project manager, concept artist, artist, writer, uh, animator. Huh. Nope. I'll do everything else if I have to. I just need the programmer to be good at programming, provide his own thought or their own thoughts. Sorry, I don't mean to say that a programmer can't be a she. Of course, a programmer could be a she. I just used to using he or she pronouns. Oh, that reminds me, Rage. I just want to make sure. I saw on your profile you prefer they them. It, if do I have that right? I didn't see that until just recently. So, okay, it's finally loaded. Okay, gotcha. I'll try to keep that in mind in the future because I think I've been using he him with you, so I'll be sure to keep it as they them. If I make a mistake, always feel free to call me out on it. All right. So this is where we left off. I'm on the verge of finishing up. Of course. I mean, I don't really get why people don't just do it, just if someone feels comfortable using a certain pronouns, then just do it for them. It doesn't affect you, right? Like, it's not like it's gonna hurt you to just, you know, make sure that you respect that person's wishes. There's a lot of things that people do that just don't make sense to me. If someone is gay, or if someone is atheist, or whatever they are, it's like it has nothing to do with you. It does not affect you in any way. The least you could do is be a little respectful. And who knows, you might actually encounter someone who even then I just don't get it. Like people like that who are just filled with, I don't know, like, I mean, sure, there are not sometimes there are people who aren't fully filled with hate who do that sort of thing. Like they just ignore the other person's like uh, requests. Like they're just ignorant, but not in a bad sense. Like I don't know how I can explain it well. What I'm trying to say is that some people do it, but don't fully realize that they're doing it or don't understand why they should. And like, I'm not trying to say I forgive those people, but you know, again, I'm rambling in the wrong way. What I'm trying to say is that the least a person could do is try to be respectful to someone else's wishes when it comes to how they would like to be viewed. right. The motivations would be the best thing to look at. It's sure because someone could have the wrong actions, but I guess if they're no, because then look, I'm not a good talker and I'm not very deep in my thoughts. Like all I know is that there's right and there's wrong. And sure there's gray areas, but some things are just, you know, obvious. Oh, come on. Where is my Oh, it's not plugged in. That's why. And like I was saying earlier, types of things don't affect you and don't hurt anyone. The only things that really hurt are when you try to deny a person who they are, like trying to deny their existence. Trust me, that type of feeling it hurts. To not have your feelings matter, to not have yeah, I want like I said, I'm trying to keep this as a safe place. So I try to avoid talking too much about the downsides of, well, people. I know there are a lot of bad people out there, but just as there are bad people, there are good people out there. Basically, I'm in the premise of humanity has the ability to create order or chaos. As long as humanity has the potential to create chaos, they also have the potential to do good. As long as that potential stays, I still have hope that humanity will, in the long run, do what's right in the end. No matter how awful things are now, I can only hope that they'll get better as long as we do what needs to be done. I just gotta have hope for that. Oh yeah, that coffee really helped. I'm The sleepiness is fading away. I'm still As for when I'm next stream, I mean, this might be a bit early, but I'm thinking of like streaming maybe tomorrow because if I read the update right, Zenless Zone Zero is supposed to do an update. I mean, they're updating now, and the what I'm trying to say, God damn it, what's with me? Why can't I talk right? I miss ice cream. We stopped buying that, and by we I mean my mom, who's trying to keep us healthy to the point of destroying our very souls. I mean, she buys ice cream, but she buys the one that they like uh, rum or strawberry. I'm a I'm a chocolate or vanilla guy. Yeah. I make this joke a lot, but as a kid, we don't have money to buy treats or anything that we want. But when we do become adult to have money, or should have money, that's when we're not able to buy that stuff because it will kill us quicker. Uh, Life really is unfair. The only fruit I would put in is bananas. I don't know. I like strawberries, but on their own. Like I can't eat a strawberry with anything else. Except other fruit, like grapes or oranges or something. You see, that requires skill in cooking. I have no such skill. Yeah, keyword a couple of bucks. Dude, I can't even afford I can't afford anything. I'm on a very tight budget. Well, it'll definitely be fresher than I mean cheaper than fresh or at least any kind of berries at this point. That stuff is gonna become very hard to get by soon enough because of the joke. Sorry, I'm again moving back to that. I'm trying to avoid that. It's really hard not to blame him for everything that's happening, especially when it is his fault. But yeah, the sauce would technically be cheaper than berries. You know what type of class they should definitely add in high school that they should have added for everyone that made mandatory for everyone? Finance. They should have made finance as a mandatory high school course. Oh, seriously? I would definitely like to copy some of the receipts because actually I have a friend at a place I used to hang out at. It was a card shop, and he was a chef, or was he a patissier? I can't remember which, but he was a good cook. He brought over some stuff, and for us to try, it was great. Oh yeah. But sometimes sometimes well no, I'm only saying this about when it comes to YouTube videos because sometimes those videos aren't what they appear to be. Like some people take what's in the pantry, somehow create a five-star dish, but in reality it doesn't make much sense of how they create it. Like even if you follow their recipe word for word, it turns out less than appealing. But if they're on Discord, like your Discord, I probably be more inclined to trust them. In fact, you should probably. Do you even have one? Like, not your Discord. I know you have a Discord. Like in your Discord, like, oh yeah, you do. You have a food and drink thing in your Discord. That's cool. When I have enough followers, I'll probably even think about creating my own Discord. Right now, what I have is good enough. I have no idea what a brule torch is, but sounds awesome, I think. Oh yeah, I definitely use your self promo chat when I. Oh god damn no, I would never try that. No matter how good of a cook I become. I do not need to burn down my own house. No, no, it's good. Shoot. Thanks. This is really just the shading part. basically it helps me keep a good idea of what areas need where I'm shading. I'll do that last. Second, almost forgot to do this. You know what I would love to do is to start my own company when it comes to creating video games. But in order to do that, I need to work with a lot of people. One of the most important things, definitely a programmer. Then someone to handle finance. It'd be nice to have someone who also understands the law and such. There's just so much that would be needed in order to properly run a company. But the most important thing I'll need to make sure is that there are people I can trust. I've seen too many companies that become shadows of their former selves because of someone being because of people being controlled by their greed and then taking control of the company and turning it into something that is a far cry from what it once was. Yeah, like all the I would love to just find people who are like-minded like myself with different skill sets who want to start their own company, want to make games. Even if they don't have the artistic or creative skill, they at least want to support those and put their own thought process into the game. Like I would love for someone who at least understand what it means to create a game be in finance. Like, hey, you're in finance, but do you have any ideas that would work with a game? And you give your idea knowing full well that hey, that's not a bad idea, but it doesn't really go with what we're trying to make. So we'll hold on to that idea for maybe next time. That sort of thing. Like, understand that and not be butthurt. Like, so many companies nowadays. Like, when sometimes I've read how, like, a company would, like, a game company would, like, go one way and then finance says, oh no, don't do it like that. Do it like this. This is where the money is at. Even though it's completely opposite of where the game was going in the first place. Just because that's what everyone else is doing and is making the money for the short run. Sure, I get that game design is a business, but at the same time, game design is not like a normal business. If you leave us creators to work in work with confidence, then you will get masterpieces that people would want to throw money at. I mean, I'm not so naive to think that you can't just create things and expect them to be masterpieces. You gotta be able to work within like what people want and such. Fandom Lab Zero. That sounds familiar. Oh, the ones who created Skullgirls and Isle Divisible. But what happened to them? Sorry, Indivisible. I don't know why I said Isle Divisible. But what happened to them? I haven't seen. Wait, actually, ever since Indivisible, I haven't heard anything about them since then. That's probably not good. Seriously? See, that's the type of thing I don't ever want to be. If I'm starting my own company, obviously I'm have to be the lead designer. But I don't want to treat my employees like trash. Like that doesn't make any sense. Oh, no, 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 no. No, I get what you mean. I'm just saying that why treat your employees like that? Surely in the back of your mind, you should understand that your company is what it is because of the people who work in it, not just because of you. You may have started it, you may run it, but they're the ones who actually do the work. If you respect your employees, if you respect the people you work with, you could get so much more. Yeah. Honestly, it's everywhere. So I don't even try to worry too much about that sort of thing when trying to get into the industry. I mean, sure, people say, "Oh, but there's so much toxic work environment." Dude, work in customer service, work in call centers, work anywhere, and you will see that it's the same type of toxicity. Oh, I never even realized they were handed to another company. Well, I didn't even realize who was making Skullgirls until recently. What's worse is for people, for companies trying to use AI to try to make their games. And I'm like, sure, that's gonna work out well for you. Already, I can see how there are people out there who are like, wow, this company is using AI to make their games. The game probably sucks if they can't even pay their artists to make real work. I've seen comments like that. Okay, I think I'm almost done with Flare. Wait, Animorphs cover? Are you talking about the recent graphic novels Animorph covers, or the old school Animorph covers? Because it doesn't make sense to say that those were AI if before AI even existed. Also, I find it amazing that Animorph is still around even now. I watch that show like crazy. That doesn't make any sense. That was even before AI was thought AI existed. I mean, sure, it existed as a concept, but nothing more than that. Especially not when it comes to art. God, some of these people. That's why I don't go around saying something's AI anymore. unless it's like clear that it's AI, I don't really say anything because I could be wrong. I could be wrong because it's at this point it's sometimes getting difficult to tell the difference without some key elements. Yeah, I'll be honest. I I used to do tracing as well, but that was not never like anyone else. Hold on. Only like scenes from anime and such, and I usually state that I'm just practicing. You know, afterwards, after I got more comfortable with myself, I moved away from that. But I don't state that it was like my original art. Right, because we're mostly just like trying to get the scene right. Some of those poses are, most of those poses are just very difficult to do just by looking at it. Sometimes you gotta trace over, yeah, like live model shots or your own work. I did for anime scenes that I thought were cool, and like that was to help me understand some things. Nowadays, I don't trace. I don't do that. I mean, I use like references and such, of course. That's nothing to be ashamed of. And if I have to trace, it'll be something I've already done and is, you know, that doesn't that's just ridiculous. No real artist would ever not use a reference. In fact, what I have here for Flare is based on a reference I found. Someone else did like a um someone else did like a model similar to this, right? The pose. I like the pose, but I add my own flair. It's not a trace. I use the reference. I use their image as a reference for it. I just I don't know. Sometimes people just say things without understanding what they're saying, how what they're saying could affect the person. Dude, if you sketch even once a year, that's already more than enough to get you a good understanding. At least you try to do things on your own. Like some of these people out there who claim they're artists don't actually draw. They just take what other people have done and post it as their own and claim they are artists, which they are not. Yeah, see how long that lasts. Sure, it's great that you could draw freehand, but when you try to do something a little more complicated in their posing, like what I have here, then yeah, it's not going to be easy to get what you want. Yeah, and those people, no, I wouldn't say they're cowards. At first, I didn't want to post my work at all because I didn't want to be ridiculed either. In fact, there are times when I don't post what I recently did because I feel like it's not good enough and I didn't want to be ridiculed. But it takes courage to put your heart out there because that's what you are doing. Like, if you put your original work out there, you're putting a piece of your heart out there for people to see. So it gets difficult to actually do that, to actually post. That's why people need to, I don't know, be respectful. If you see something, if it seems weird, say something in a respectful manner. Like, hey, this looks a bit traced there. Did you trace this? If you did, it will be right for you to just announce that you traced it so that people understand where you're coming from. Like, or something like that. Like, don't just attack them because they might just be doing something to just learn and test the waters. But that might be too much to ask for people from people. Like to try to be more respectful, especially online where people can just wear whatever mask they want to wear. I just basically try to follow the golden rule. Treat others how you want to be treated. I would like to be treated with respect, so I treat others with as much respect as possible. It's just that simple. The only the only times that it's complicated is if we make it more complicated than it is. But it's fine to not like post your work if you don't want to. It's like just draw for yourself. Some the stuff that I don't post are just stuff for me. When I'm taking a break and I just need to just draw for myself. And if in the end I decide to post something, yeah, that's probably something far in the future. Again, I'm not sure if I'm even explaining myself right. Not really good with words. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and start on the next thing because Flare is pretty much done as is. I just need to do like some like text stuff, like put my signature and watermark on it. So I'm just going to open up a new file real quick. All right. All right. Just gonna save the one I have for Flare real quick, and then I'll get started on the next one. All right. For these next ones I'm gonna be doing, they'll be based on some characters who it's currently just a pending title, but it's called the Alley. I don't have a full comic for them yet, but I do have what's it animatic on my YouTube channel. I'll post a link in the chat. Basically, the premise is of the story is that there are animals, right? Dogs, cats, even a rabbit, a rat, and a bird who live in a place called the alley, far from the eyes of human society, where like they just live, you know, their lives there, away from human eyes. Three of them, or two of them specifically, are well, one's an escaped experiment along with his protector, who's a escaped guard dog. Not experiment, but a oh god, what's with me and my vocabulary today? A byproduct of the experiments. Like he's a genetically modified dog to be stronger and tougher than regular dogs of his kind, of his breed, right? And they're out for revenge against the organization that experimented on him and his sister. The cat is the one who escaped. Um, the rabbit I mentioned earlier is also an escape experiment, but from a different facility. His experiments were more final, like they were testing more of the final products, whereas the cat was the one who was experimented on was more prototypes. The rabbit, on the other hand, doesn't want revenge and doesn't even know that um, the cat and the dog are related in have any relations to the experiments, but those two actually do know it. It'd probably be easier to show you if I just pull up their characters real quick. I will do right now. Let me just pull up their. Actually, it'd probably be better if I just. Hold on, sorry. I'm gonna load it up on the screen real quick. Where are they? Sorry, I need to organize this so that you can see what I'm talking about. Sorry, give me a second. Just trying to organize everything. Alright. That's where it should be, right here. Come on, show up. Oh, there it is. Shit. Okay, sorry about that. Here they are. Um, we got Bucky the rabbit, Oscar the dog, and Will the cat. Bucky here is the experiment on rabbit. He Because of the experiments, he's unable to speak, but he is as expressive as he can be. He has the more completed ones, so he's pretty much stronger than any regular animal, even genetic wise. But he doesn't really use his powers at all. Like he doesn't fight. In fact, he avoids it. He avoids fighting. He's like he's become the Alley's healer because due to the experiments that he has to suffer, he had to learn to take care of himself along with his family. So he's got like extensive medical knowledge, or at least knows what to use on hand to create salves and treat wounds and such. Oh, thank you. Next we have Oscar. He's the genetic dog I mentioned earlier. He's um he's basically taking care of Will, the cat from earlier, due to not being able to keep his sister safe. Not his sister, but Will's sister, who he had like feelings for. He wears like a ribbon that was gifted to him by her that he uses to keep his hair tied back. In the bottom right, you see what he looks like with his hair untied. And the center one is him trying to smile. He's not good at that. Oh, next we have Next we have Will here. He's one of the ones who were he's an actual experiment cat. His eye is actually a cybernetic eye, which allows him to read information just by looking at it with his cybernetic eye. That the only cybernetic eye he has is the one that's covered. The issue is that it's a prototype, and the information can be quite overwhelming for his brain. It kind of fries it, so he has to keep it covered most of the time because it's always on. He, along with well, mostly him, is out for revenge against the organization. For the experiments and taking his sister away from him. And this is what I meant when, like, I said that Bucky handles most of the medical stuff in the alley. He like, oh, sorry. Well, that's like part two. But he handles most of the healing inside the alley. When someone needs bandaged to be bandaged up or something. He can't do much when it comes to actual illnesses, except, but Will helps out when he can. Like with his cybernetic eye, he could tell what type of herbs or what type of medicine they may need to cover like illnesses and such. Of course, like I said before, they don't even real well. Bucky doesn't even realize that they're escape from the same organization that he has escaped from. I haven't done much with this story just yet, but one day I would like to continue on with this when I have time. In fact, I'm working on a new animatic, and oh, right, I forgot to post the link. Sorry, give me a second. That can't be out yet, right? Oh, sorry, I was just looking at this video that showed on about Zenless Zone Zero. I'd be surprised if that was out already. That shouldn't be out yet, but people are already posting um, videos the of the new story. Man, these people are crazy. Anyway, right, let me get to. Wait, what am I doing? I could just show that on the. Oh, I'll post the link, but I'll show it on the site as well. Totally forgot about it. Like I just show it. Yeah, here it is. That's the video to that first animatic I worked on. I did. There are three more characters who I finished up in terms of design. Let's see if I can find them. Here they are. The first one is Scott. He is just a regular ass dog, except tough. Like he's lived at the alley since birth, basically, and like he feels that only the strong can survive and do only the strong can survive, and in which case the strong have an obligation to take care of the weaker ones, of the weaker animals, right? That's his whole thing. The strong take care of the weak. But he's a bit uh, tough. Like how do I put it? Like he believes that the strong should protect the weak, but he's not very good at being seen as a good guy. He's like act. He basically uses his head like last. Like he's more of a musclehead. He means well, but most people would see him as being a bully. Yeah, that's it. People see him as a bully, but he's not really a bully. You see, he wants to show, and his actions are a bit. Uh, if you see the video, you would think that he's a bully, but he's really trying to, well, teach um Bucky like a lesson, like show him that he can't just be a nice guy. He has to be willing to fight back, you know. But he doesn't. Joey, think of Joey from Yu-Gi-Oh, from the first season of Yu-Gi-Oh. That's the best way I could explain that character. The next character we have, or I have, is Blair. She's a crow who is who's who's a childhood friend of Scott and has a, I wouldn't say secret, more of a not so secret crush on Scott. Oh, Scott has a ton of brothers and sisters, right? And one of his sisters is constantly trying to convince her, Blair, to admit her feelings to Scott before someone, swoops in and takes him from her. Because she is the only one who will allow, she is the only one she feels is good enough for his brother. Anyway, when he's not helping Scott patrol around the town, around the alley, she tends to like work as a fortune teller on the side. And finally, of the characters I have completed, we have Kevin, a rat who I think is about the same. Who I think I'm gonna make about the same age as Bucky. I should mention Bucky is also like kid age, maybe younger. Maybe I'll make Kevin younger. Anyway, Kevin is a kid, right? And he idolizes Scott's strength and thinks him the strongest within the alley, even stronger than Oscar, which is not the case. Oscar is obviously the stronger one of the two. Um, he also has a little secret in that he is actually the son of a highly prestigious, really rich family, but he ran away from home because he couldn't handle the pressure that his his father, and most of his siblings were putting on him to be better, to be perfect. He was the like he had the lowest grade, the lowest aesthetic scores, but the thing is that that's amongst his family and his peers. But in terms of a regular person, he'd be considered one of the smartest out there. So even though he was the lowest amongst the rankings in his school, he is incredibly a smart kid. And he couldn't handle that pressure anymore, so he ran away, which got him in trouble, but only to be saved by Scott later on. I actually have a better image of Scott here, now that I think about it. Here we go. This is what Scott really. This is a better image of what Scott looks like. I actually like what I did around here for his nose. Anyway, let me go ahead and find that video. Oh man, I just realized. Did I? Oh god, I hope I kept it. Cause I don't think I told you guys, but I got a new computer around the beginning of this year, and uh, no, no, please tell me I have it saved somewhere. Nope, I have to look for that. I know I put it somewhere. Like, it's probably in my old computer. I'll have to go back in there and see if I can find it. I was sure I had it. Gosh. Yeah, I can't find it on this computer. It's gotta be somewhere in my old computer. I'll have to pull that up. Oh man, it's a good thing I noticed that before. I don't want to lose these files, right? Oop. Alright, let's get back to what I was actually doing. So, I'm going to be working those characters into creating something different. Um, Basically, it'll be the characters and creating like a eye catch. Give me a second. I'm going to be looking for references for what I want. All right. What the? What the? Come on. All right. All right. Alright, so the character I'm going to be working on right now is Bucky, the rabbit. And I'm going to be working on some eye catches for like my stream. Basically, like when I'm transitioning, it'll show up like it does for like an anime or a cartoon that you would see. I'll have different versions up, so I have different ones for different, so it's not the same all the time. If I can find a way to randomize it on OBS, that would be great. Give me a second, trying to find something here. I have to ask, what do you guys think of the title The Alley? Because I am having trouble coming up with a different title, and The Alley is just starting to seem to fit. And though I say it's a story about revenge, but it's pretty lighthearted in most of the time. Basically, the main premise is trying to move past revenge. To not let it consume you, basically. Alright, so I'm gonna keep it as the alley. Because, like I said, I have absolutely no other name ideas. I've spent years trying to think of a better name, but I can't come up with anything. I am not good with naming. I'll need to think of. I'll probably have to create a logo for the title now. Huh. I'll figure that out later. Alright, time for the next one. Oh, this is probably why it's going so slow. No, let's do. No, like I said, I am feeling the title. I just sometimes feel like it could be better, but at the same time, I do like how it sounds, like the alley for this. Oh, excuse me. Hey, Rach, do you drink coffee? And if you do, like, do you drink it like while it's still hot, or do you wait till it's like basically like cold? Oh, so you drink it, you wait until like it's cold and such? Cause I do the same thing. Like, oh, okay. I only know how to make it from the coffee maker, so like it's usually piping hot. So I usually wait until it's not just cool down, it's absolutely cold. Like I can't drink it hot. Like I don't know, it's like too concentrated of coffee at that point. That might sound weird though, because I feel like it's basically I just like it cold. I'm not a coffee guy, so I don't know how to properly explain my choices there. Yeah, I don't think I've tried iced latte, but I have tried iced coffee. I'm not sure if that's the same thing. Um, Oops. Fix that. I see. I'll have to give it a shot. Because I enjoy vanilla iced coffee. Wait, no. Mocha? Wait, was that iced coffee? It's like that stuff that's in the bottle from the Starbucks, the stuff that. Huh. I, I'll have. If I find it, definitely make a mention of it. It's what I usually drink when I'm just out and about, which honestly hasn't been has been a while since I've been out and about outside of work. Even then, that's also. Ugh, I'm making myself depressed again. All right, focusing on this again. All right, so basically, so yeah, no, I definitely know it's from Starbucks, but I can't remember what they called it. Something mocha or I don't know. Oop, hmm. Okay, let me just save these. Since I'm introducing some characters that I've worked on, let me introduce you from another set. Alright, let me. Where are you, Miss Lonnie? Do I have a color version? I know I had. Okay, here we are. That's weird. It should be showing. Oh, could that be the reason? Oh, come on. Okay, I see what I have to do. That's very annoying. Alright. Here is one of the first, well, not first, sorry. This is far from the first, but one of the few human characters I've designed. Her name is Lonnie. She's just your average middle schooler? I'm gonna go with middle school. Average middle school girl. She's into sports. She has a dog, but she's even though she's average, her life is anything but average, and that is because of this little guy. If I could, God, God damn it. Sorry. Wait, if I just maybe if I just do this and it would. Okay, now and that's because of this little guy. His name is Delta, and he is an alien dog. I will be redesigning him sometime in the future. Basically, how it is that um, Lonnie adopted Delta when she was a kid and Delta was still a pup. Delta accidentally wandered away from an alien pet shop while they stopped on Earth to check for repairs and such after going through the asteroid belt by mistake. And when they left, they accidentally left Delta, who got captured by 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 animal control. Lonnie ended up adopting him, when he was still a pup and she was still a kid, and she's raised them ever since. Of course, the pet shop are responsible, so they notice immediately, and they went back to or the reclaimer, and that's when Lonnie was introduced to the world of aliens and such. She learned that alien human food, well, not human food, Earth animal, Earth pet food isn't good enough for like health wise for Delta, and Earth money isn't exactly part of the galactic trade because Earth isn't even part of aliens. Like they don't know about aliens. They're still pretty much average like our technology. So she works part time at the alien pet shop so that she can afford foods for Delta. Of course, Delta, being an alien dog, is able to talk, use alien powers, and shop on the alien pet pet store to buy a bunch of other stuff, much to Lonnie's annoyance because he's like one of those online shopper people, and he buys a lot of stuff, and Lonnie has to be the one to pay for it by working at the pet shop. That's the pretty much the premise. And most of the stuff that he buys tends to, well, let's just say that they're not really meant to be used on Earth or on Earthlings or anything related to Earth. Like for one episode I'm thinking of, well, maybe not episode, like one story I'm thinking of is that Lonnie has a crush on another girl, but she's not sure how to like talk to her or even if she's interested. So Delta bought a device that reads a person's like feelings for another. Like you put in the subject and then point it at the person to see how they feel about you. But Lonnie decided to go against that, and well, Delta being Delta, wanting to at least be helpful to his owner, decided to go ahead and test the device on on her crush, which at first showed inconclusive because she was asleep. The next day, the girl ends up following Lonnie and confessing her love for her out of nowhere. It turns out that because she was asleep when Delta used the device, uh, it kind of implanted feelings for her subconsciously, which Lonnie was furious about, but they were able to fix it by taking her to the makers and getting the feelings reset. Of course, that led to a bunch of, you know, shenanigans. But in the end, it was revealed, at least to Delta, that the feelings that are there don't just come out of nowhere. They are just magnified. So in essence, the girl that Lonnie has a crush on already had feelings for her, just not enough to like, just not enough. Like those feelings have to grow, and that's on Lonnie to do. and Delta, being Delta, decides to play Cupid for them. The next character in the same story is the owner of the pet shop. Hold on, named Al. Now, he's a catfish-like alien, and the reason why I went with a catfish was because there's not enough catfish-based characters. He handles the pets and such. Um, he was the one. Basically, his dream is to spread different species apart to different worlds, show everyone just how great animals can be, alien animals, if you introduce them into the right environments. And he focuses on mostly ones where the environment is, you know, declining and animals need rescuing. Most of those he takes to sanctuaries and such, but for those that are small enough and safe enough to be considered pets, he tries to find good homes for them. He was the one who introduced the concept for Alani to work as a part timer um, on his ship, so that she could earn money to pay for Delta's expenses. Sorry. Next, we have his wife, Belle. Might change the name. Anyway, Belle, also a catfish, is the pilot of the spaceship, and a pretty good one too. What she likes to do on her free time or when she's on off world is to fish. A catfish fishing. I don't know. I thought it was fun. I thought it was funny. She enjoys fishing in different worlds. In fact, one of the reasons why they stopped on Earth was because she heard about the various species of aquatic life in on Earth. That's kind of why She stopped there for repairs instead of one of the uninhabited worlds. She shares a similar dream to her husband, but she's more into it to fly a ship, unburdened by corporations, and to just fish whenever she feels like it. The next guy is also well, no, he's not part time. He's full time. His name is Bruce. He's from a world filled with warrior tribes, but he's never been interested in fighting. He's not weak by any chance, and he's a good fighter, but he mostly focuses on taking care of the more rambunctious animals, since he's a bit tougher than Al is. He's he's got a tough demeanor, but he's pretty sweet, especially to smaller creatures, which you can see here. Let's see. There's one more character I wanted to introduce from this. Well, two more, which is this guy. His name is Xander. He's actually a very successful businessman, but you wouldn't know it by looking at him in his everyday attire. He provides financial support for the alien pet shop, and as long as they allow him to visit every now and then and cuddle with every animal that they have, he's like an animal lover. At first, he wasn't too sure about allowing a human who isn't even part, when the Earth isn't even part of the Galactic Federation, as it could cause like legal issues. But he brushed it aside as long as the human kept to the alien pet shop and at least announced that she was a rare alien species outside of Earth. And finally, we have Dak, another human and best friend to Lonnie from earlier. He is basically the brains of the two. He is someone who aspires to be uh, an astronaut. So working with Ali, sorry, Lonnie on the alien pet shop it's like part of his. It's like almost making his dream come true. Almost because when he was asked about, you see, Al once, no, sorry, not Al. Belle once asked him if he, once she learned that it was his dream to get into space, she pretty much said, "Well, since you're here most of the time, you must have already have your dream completed." And Zach would say, "No, no, this is not even close to my dream being completed. I'm basically." He would say something like that he's only being able to visit space because of Allie and, sorry, Lonnie. I don't know why I keep mixing up the names. Because of Lonnie and them, the aliens, not by his own power. He wants to reach space by his own hands. Only then will he consider his dream complete. But he'll use this as a good understanding of what it takes to go into space. Though I'm not sure about basing alien tech using alien tech as a basis for space exploration in human standards. Obviously, he knows about Delta and aliens. There are more characters, but I haven't designed them yet. But yeah, that's like one of the stories I also had. Mm, yeah, I think that's it for today. For in when it comes to introducing characters, let's get back to working on what I was doing. Thanks. Excuse me. Oh, you know that crush for Lonnie I had? I was thinking of eventually making it so that she learns the truth about aliens and Delta and everything, and decides to work part-time with Lonnie. At first, this is like after they develop like a friendship type relationship. Like she's around then is when she's like starting to get feelings for her. Again, I haven't finished designing her character, so I can't really say much. I haven't worked on that for a while. I have a ton of other ideas as well. Some of them I would like to just make into a series. Some of them I would like to make into a game. I don't want to give out all my ideas, of course. Just ones that I'm okay with. If okay, maybe not okay with, but like basically I do have ideas that I want to work on and someday make big. Like I have this idea for a children's book as well, but I don't know if I could actually do that with how things have been lately. Then again, maybe I shouldn't focus too much about that. Have you ever heard of Hello Neighbor? You see, in that game, around the ending, um, the the character is like saying like how like you're given a choice whether to broadcast the series out there into the world or to just let it die and fade away. And the premise for letting it die and fade away is because yeah, and the premise of it dying away is the fear that letting that good feelings and all that might cause kids to be I don't know naive or something about the future or of the people around them. And I kind of understood where they're coming from, but we already have enough of that doom and gloom around. It wouldn't hurt to have something out there to help people see that there are still good people out there, that it's not all doom and gloom, to inspire people to be good as well. Like what Sesame Street did. I think that's what the. I'm pretty sure that's what it was based on. Because I think Sesame Street had the same premise, like same issue, where people were worried, like, should we really be having these kids learn this sort of behavior in this day and age? And I'm glad that they stuck with their guns. Like, I hate to think what the world would be like if Sesame Street wasn't around when it was. Like, I mean, sure, that might be putting too much on Sesame Street, like giving too much credit to Sesame Street. But I'm just saying, like, if we don't start putting more things like that out there for kids to see, then nothing's just going to change. It's just going to keep being doom and gloom all the time. And if we want to change it, we got to change our perspective of what, you know, of what's acceptable. Right now, I think more than so than ever, we need stories that help inspire kids to be good, like treat people with more respect than what's happening right now. To show them that there is a better way to handle things. That's the kind of story I wanted to create for the children book. And I'm still technically working on it in terms of, concept and such. I'm still designing the characters and such. But the premise is that it's a world filled with humans and monsters. And they're like at odds with one another. And that's mostly because they don't understand one another. For monsters, they're all scary and such. Like they enjoy scaring, but it's more like a society thing. They don't mean to be mean about it. That's just how monsters are. They enjoy scaring for the good of scaring. But people see that as like they're trying to be mean just because they're like scary and such. But one of the things about monsters is that if you want to be a friend with someone, you need to scare them. It shows that you're putting in the effort to like get to know them, see what frightens them, and then give them a decent scare. At least that's what it is for monsters. For us people, we just ask if we want to be friends. But to monsters, that just seems weird. To us, it seems weird for them to want to scare someone they want to be friends with. But that's just their society. One day, a girl and a wolf monster. Yes, a wolf monster. I know, but I'm a wolf fanatic, and I am tired of wolves being labeled as the bad guys. Anyway, the wolf monster. Um, they they met unexpectedly in the forest and ended up scaring one another. So like they got to know each other better, and the girl understood, learned of how like they made friends. And when she said, "Since we scared each other, does that make us friends?" He thought about it and he's like, "Wow, yeah, actually, yeah, that does kind of make us friends if you want to be friends." And that leads to a whole thing where at first it will be a little difficult for them because most people and monsters don't really see all that like eye to eye in that sort of thing. But eventually, other monsters and other kids, both monsters and human, ended up becoming friends because they saw the good times they were having, even those who were like very unexpected. Yeah, that's better. Mm. How long have I been streaming for? About 5 hours. So let's give it another hour. I do have a few more sketches I want to get through. No, I will be blocked in this position. How do I? Of course, if you have any questions about, if you guys have any questions about the characters I introduced, or maybe any of the characters that you know about from me, but I haven't really talked about yet, you can always ask me, and I'll fill you in on what they're about. Thanks. I'm not a deep thinker, so I don't have a lot of thoughts in terms of. Oh, let me change that. A lot of thoughts on, well, a lot of things. I'm just a simple guy who's just trying to do his best. But when it comes to the characters I designed, you won't find anyone more passionate about them. Oh no, no problem. I'm good with people just lurking. Yep, I'll just leave it as is. See, this is what I'm talking about. People who say don't use references and draw freehand, like saying that using references is bad, I'm having trouble with the certain position because I'm not finding the right ref I want. I know what it is in my head, and I feel like I've seen what I want somewhere, but I'm having trouble putting it into words so I could properly search for it, you know? So give me a second because I'm trying to find this thing. Uh, okay. Huh. This might be the closest I'm gonna get. Oh, wait, this one. Almost forgot. Hmm. All right. I have it completed for at least four of the characters. I'm going to be ending the stream soon. So, one second while I switch back to the lobby. Whew. All right. Able to do four sketches today. And that was within 3 hours. I could still be faster. Sorry. So, that is it for tonight's streams. As a recap, oh, God, I'm going back into my um, call center days. Might as well just do that. So, recap. We, I played some Final Fantasy 14. My initial estimate was to spend most of the gaming part of the stream to complete the last quest for Blue Mage. And man, was that annoying. You guys saw me struggling with that for a bit. Honestly, it took me forever. I've been trying to complete that since Shadowbringers. I do not kid you. I do not kid you. I not that I like keep going back in and out with that one, and I always hate that. That was the one to fight Goldar. I hate that fight. Uh, Afterwards, uh, I did some dailies. Not all of them, mind you. Was able to do a weekly hunt. Did some PvP. Annoyed that it's taking. I need so many points just to raise my series level, and hoping I could get that up in time for before the switch over because I really want that coffer that they have, and annoyed that it's behind that. I mean, I don't hate them for it, but I am annoyed by it. Like, I don't know. They could have made it so that you purchase it with the wolf marks or whatever those things crystals are you get from completing them. Like, do you really need it to be so many? We don't use most of them most of the time, so at least maybe shorten the amount or put more prizes or something. I mean, sure, not a lot of people do PvP, but if you're gonna put something in there and you know that's what people are gonna go after, at least don't make it so far. Like, why put it at 25? Why 25? We're not gonna use all of them. Most of us have maxed out wolf marks or whatever and don't have any use for the other stuff. I mean, by this time, we already purchased most of what's ever inside those markets, as is, with the wolf marks. Ugh. But that's just being rambling. I really don't like PvP. I hate it. I honestly hate it. The last time I was so focused on PvP was with the Garo stuff, and God, I hated doing that. But I love Garo, so it evened out. Uh, Afterwards, like after that, after the gaming session, I decided to finish up on Flare. The final technical stuff I'll do offline, off stream, and next I'm working on some other eye catches, and was able to finish up 4 sketches based on the alley, which thanks to you guys, mostly Rage, I was able to finalize the title. I'm leaving it as the alley. Ooh, this is a good song to end it on. Like just the right beat. Well, not that you guys will hear it after this has been recorded because the music doesn't save. I made sure of that. All right, so let's go find a person to raid. And this time I'm going to be a little more careful about selecting someone because last time I may have sent you guys to someone who was drawing something a bit more adult. Uh, I love this guy, but I don't know if it's okay to send people to him. Uh, don't know them. They're in Japanese, so I don't. Uh. All right, let's see if anyone I'm following is. Oh, I love him, and he's a cool guy. His name is Socks the Wolf. He is playing, from the looks of it, Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh God, I wish I had the money to get that game. He is like awesome, and it looks like he's only been streaming for about 3 hours, so he should still be streaming. He streams pretty long. Okay. Uh, I don't know how to do rate messages, so I think I just type in what I want in the chat that's appearing right now. Um, Blue Mage Shenanigans. I don't know. Yeah, we'll go with Blue Mage Shenanigans. Uh, Again, if you guys are still here, he is a very cool guy to follow if you got to follow if you haven't already. He's an awesome dude, like the father you never had. I don't mean like that in a bad way. Like, oh god, I'm rambling again. He's a cool guy, and I really enjoy watching his streams when I can. All right, so I go raid. So make sure to give him a follow and